What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am getting situated here. I appreciate you joining me. We're gonna do some Fire Pro Wrestling here. I've got one card booked the first night where I was just trying to explore the game. So we're pretty much starting from scratch here. We got a organization that is in bad shape too because of some stupid decisions I made already. We'll see if I can recover from lots of wasted money on negotiations and things that didn't pan out. And the other thing that I was trying to discover or learn about the promotion mode is if I loan, you know, like early on in this, when my guys aren't that good, if I loan everybody out, will I get those better relationships with the other promotions? Will that help me? Hard to say. Very hard to say. So, we're gonna find out though. Turn on a little bit of music here. Just wait a couple more minutes here just to get situated. I know this stream was supposed to kick off a little earlier, but I'm like trying to read a whole ass book. Yeah. If you know me well, you know I don't do that very often. I can read. I'm very good at reading, you know, daily, a little article here and there, but for me to read a whole book and to stay focused and to put the time in to get from beginning to end, kind of a big deal. And so spent a good bit of the day doing that, while also chatting up some fellow Fire Pro streamers. Extra Future had a pretty good stream going today. I think he's still going, actually, but I had already scheduled this, so don't like to compete for viewers, or heck, I didn't want to stop watching him because he's doing good stuff with his promotion. I'm not sure if I'll even make it to that level that he's at. He had broken through the financial problems and got to where he was signing guys as needed. Was being able to book some pretty good shows and tournaments, and yeah, it's just kind of exciting to see these weird names, these people that have been auto-created by the game, and trying to learn about them a little bit. But at the same time, don't lose perspective that this is all practice until I get my kind of all-star promotion of real wrestlers together. I'm still trying to get a lot of current indie guys and people from ROH and Impact and stuff that I don't really follow too closely. I've got most of my legends already. I think I've got that all mostly built, but I'm still trying to create a couple of people that aren't on PlayStation 4 yet as a created character, and some tweaks to some of the guys I downloaded as well, just to try to get it all, you know, to my liking. That is one of the drawbacks to promoter mode, in that once you click the button and you start, it's happening. And so I don't want to get locked out where I'm missing some of these guys, and I don't have my promotions set up quite to my liking. And all things said, you know, we got a shoot. we got a long way to go still with that. So I'm still not 100% sure how the scouting works here. Like, what is this length? I couldn't tell if this is trying to sign people, like you're putting in the specifications of what the scouts are trying to offer. Like status, what is status? Standby. I mean, if you find somebody, make them an offer. Or I think, is that me making an offer to send the scout out? Guess so. I got him out there for 3 months. We need some talent. Let's take a look at our get back here. Training center, I don't know if I need to do that. Not right yet. So free agents are pretty slim pickings here. I do need to try and land some guys that can fill out my roster a little bit. As of right now, if I book a tag team match and I book a singles match, there is my whole roster. And injury problems definitely creep into the picture here. So I'm taking a look at some of these guys. Look at his popularity. Pretty solid. The Raging Hammer. This dude's making a killing, 12 grand. Gee whiz. And kind of a cheat, I guess. In the stream that I was watching, I saw that Charlie Arai had been signed to one of the federations, and he was like their triple champ. Like, he was the tag team, and he was the heavyweight champ, and he might have been like a 6-man champ too. So the thought is that he's probably pretty good, right? We have no women's division as of right now. Pretty sad. Got Kurt Kidman here. Beastly looking. Popularity ain't great. We are wrestling at a King's Road style, so it's pretty much got to be strong style. If it's not King's Road. So here's Charlie Arai. His nickname is the Best Friend. That's interesting. Oh hell. Kurt Kidman, the Gentle Giant. He's only 231 pounds, so false advertising? I don't think we can get Charlie Arai because his style is a showman. Just not sure we can land him. Let's see what's going on here. This dude's B+ attack, B+ defense. Popularity is good in China or Japan. Kinkabancho. I'm not sure what that nickname means. If there's anyone in chat that knows Japanese. Hiroshi the Airhead, that's great. He doesn't look real good. This dude doesn't look real great either. But then there's this guy's popularity's pretty good. I like this guy too. He's not a great wrestler. C+. His popularity is good. He's reasonably priced. Neither one of these guys are like big, imposing wrestlers. 6 foot 216, 5'10", 218. The Living Fossil. What the heck? We got Bernardo Gomez. Luchador de Amor. This guy's already 40 years old. Like to get somebody, you know, that could possibly develop still, but all these fellows are a little bit older. Pablo Alonso, BB in popularity, fairly cheap. These are lucha style. I don't think there's any chance that they'll come. What is SL? I'm still learning what promotions I'm dealing with too. And they've only got 4. That's not good. I'll be curious to see if some of these federations promotions start closing down. These dudes are all tiny too. So we're back here. These guys are just getting paid too much. 12G. 12G for her. Charlie Arai, the showman. I'm gonna try to get Charlie Arai. Let's see what happens. Or do I want James Bailey? Let me see. BCDC, BCCC, BBB. He makes a lot less. 6'5", 271. Steel Soul. 33. This guy's 28. They're both B's. Condition. I'm not a huge fan of his get-up, but they're concerned that our wrestling style doesn't match theirs. I knew that was going to come up. So before I try, let me try with one of these fellows. Stoic, and he's B+, B+. This guy could come in and just be like destroyer. Would be cool to be able to get 2 Japanese fellows in at the same time for tag team purposes. Let's see, they're concerned because his wrestling style doesn't match theirs. And he gets, I mean, he's a B+, B+. He's 40. I don't like that. Well, they don't hate us, that I can say for sure. That's a good thing, that they don't hate us. I don't want to be hated. Let's try. We're going to throw some freaking money out here. I don't necessarily have. I gotta be cheap ass here. And now I can't offer any more contracts. That's, I mean, this mode has some limitations that don't make a lot of sense. If you have money, just because one guy turned you down, you can't assign another person. So now I'm stuck. This is it. This is all I got. 6 guys. We don't even have a champ yet. Their popularity is not great. We basically got a book. Howard and Robinson, right? We got to book that. Let me switch order. Is it? What is this order? What is the order switching? Options, random select. I don't know what that's all about either. So we got a really limited roster here. We're gonna have to book another show. Can't sign anybody. Can I? You haven't set up an event. I don't know if I'm going to set up an event or if I'm just going to loan everybody out this month. I don't have enough people to really book a show. And there's nobody else running a King's Road. Did I just, like, totally screw myself over by picking that? It looks like I might have. ROW. Most of my guys aren't popular in Japan. So, this is good that they're in America. But at the same time, relationship normal with everybody, indifferent, because of the big dogs. They don't really give a shit about us yet. A lot of these feds only have 4 guys. Do you guys want to take anybody? Okay. I can't offer him to another organization now either, which is just silly. The rank difference is big. I don't see how the rank difference can be that big. They have 4 guys. They don't want to do anything with me. So you really are stuck pretty much at this early stage where all you can really do is book shows and book the same people wrestling each other every night, which doesn't sound exciting to me. What was I gonna do now? I was planning to I didn't see it. Training expedition. There it is. We've got some dudes that suck. Like, send this dude somewhere, right? No one wants to see these guys wrestle because they're not that good. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just try something crazy. Let's send everybody. And then we won't even have an event this month. Let's send them all. Since he's supposedly anti-gravity kid, I guess I should send him to like Lucha or something, maybe. I don't know what'll happen. Let's see what we were doing. Everybody's taking a month off. Travel the world. I'm sending no. I'm gonna send him to Europe and see what's up in Europe. One more, Maddie. I'll send you for a month to Japan. So silly. I have nobody left on the roster to book. Look at the expenses, how high they go if I try to book a show. It doesn't seem like it's worth it, right? Not much there we can do, so we're gonna just fast forward it. See, they have a whole bunch of different sponsors and stuff on these other promotions. Is it contingent on what country you're in? So American sponsors are like Pepperoni Prince Pepperoni, whatever, and then like Lucha's got Don Trompeta, Trumpet Don. The amount of title changes and championship changes is pretty disgusting. This game, there needs to be more options and settings. If you can set 65 different stupid moves for your wrestlers, shouldn't I be able to change some settings so that the belt changes are less frequent? I don't even know what I made money on that month, but singles tournament scheduled with JTW. Okay. Singles tournament scheduled with BME. And that message comes on like almost monthly, but what does it mean? Am I loaning guys out? Is that what they want? Jack returned from their training expedition. They look ready to take on the world. Matt returned. They're all ready to take on the world. Wow. Boss, I know you got your hands full, but you gotta set up a gym. I did that once already, so something didn't get saved last time I played this. I already expanded it, so level up the sandbag. I'd rather just repair it. Well, I don't know if I need to do that if I'm going to level it up. Yeah. Get you a level 2 medicine ball. Running out of money quick. We got to do something though. I mean, I'm not sure how much this impacts your desirability for free agents and stuff to sign with you. I got 2,777 of these left. Sales aren't so hot, boss. We may have misread the market. I did produce more. Economy of scale. I don't think it worked in my favor. Doesn't seem. So, what's going on with scouting? Are they finding us any people? Is there any way to even be able to tell? Nope. So, still need to book, still need to bring in some free agents. Got a pretty limited crew. Shoji, he denied us when we tried. So let's try Yuki. I need 2 more guys to have a tag team so I can at least have a so I can at least have a full card. They're concerned about their wrestling style. Well, you've given me enough reason to feel like it's not going to work. I'm going to give them all the money, see if I can land them. Well, at least they didn't take all my money. I'm going to have to book a show with basically nothing again. So, let's get it booked. Let's book it up. Last week, or I guess 2 months ago now, since I took a month off to send my folks on training expeditions, we had Mick Williams and Jack Howard in the, not really a champion match, but it was the main event. And since I've not been able to sign any other guys, I'm going to have to run three singles matches. That's all I can do. So Jack Howard, and I'm going to go David Houston. Matt Robinson and Thomas Walker had like a freaking 100% rated match. It was the match of the year for us so far, for sure. I kind of wanted to put them out there again. David Houston is up and coming guy. He won his match last week against Bill Bullock, maybe? Yep. But I'm going to go ahead and throw Robinson and Walker out there first again. Warm up the crowd a little bit. Robinson's a fan favorite, and Jack Howard is, so we're kind of trying to sprinkle them around. I think that makes sense. But this game doesn't really operate on any kind of logic at all. If you've ever played TEW, this game is kind of like a joke compared to that, except at least I get to wrestle or watch them. There's no graphics of any sort on TEW if you've never played that before. But this is it. I'm expecting Mick Williams to just kill Bill Bullock. That'll be fun. We're having a hard time getting people into the arena. Don't have a sellout. What can I do to change it? Can we... Nope, don't do that. Spend a bunch of money and bring slightly more people there. Save myself $4,500 and just run with this limited skeleton crew. I'm not sure who some of these guys are. Where do these people come from? Are these made up ones? Mike Armstrong, yeah, Adam Anderson. We'll see what he looks like. Put you in there. Should I start charging people more? No, probably not. Just toying with this a little bit. If I don't spend any money on advertising, I don't think you get the reward. I don't think you get the payoff for doing it. I think my federation is going to go under quick. Let's go ahead and do it. They don't like the David Houston match. Can I maybe swap that with Matt Robinson, I guess? I did bring me 47 more. Let's see what happens if I do that. That drops me at... No changes there. No changes there. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Hope for the best, man. I don't know. If I can't survive this next month or so, I'm going to be out of business quick. We can at least see what happens in the game when you fail. How it plays out. Finalize it. And let's go. Does that seem loud to you? That seems loud to me. Did I just mute it? No. Here we go. Check match rules. I'm not gonna mess with all that stuff just yet. Once these guys are hating each other and we got some heated battles going on, we'll put a cage match or put a weapons match or something. But again, this game's limitations are a little frustrating because you can't have just one cage match. They all have to be cage matches. But making his way to the ring, we got the anti-gravity kid, David Houston. Looking lean and mean. Come on in here, buddy. Get ready. And his opponent from Cell Block D, the Convict, Bill Bullock. I mean, if he's a convict, I would expect him to wear orange or something, like more convict-like, but whatever. He's also throwing up the horn, Sam Houston style, or Stan Hansen style. Let's see what happens here. Hip toss there. Lock him up again into the ropes. And Bullock misses with a shoulder tackle. Anti-gravity kid goes up the turnbuckle and comes back and makes Bullock eat it. Snapmare, oh yeah. Some more head to the turnbuckle. Thinking through some of my decisions I've made, I'm not sure that King's Road is where it's at. That's the kind of style of wrestling I like. I like the old school All Japan wrestling style where it's just beating each other up, and strong style all the way. But I can't tell the difference between this and strong style other than I'm severely limited on who I can pull in, and no one wants to work with us, and the matches tend to be less aerial. I don't know, like I was watching a couple other streamers play and they had dudes going off the top rope constantly, like multiple times, to the point where I was thinking, can you adjust the settings or logic so I can at least make these guys stop doing that? But you can't. You can't edit these guys. So this is what we got. Bill Bullock with the sidewalk slam. Pulling his carcass out to the middle of the ring for some more punishment. Another hip toss. And another hip toss. Somewhere there is an amateur wrestling coach just loving it, seeing all these hip toss. Maybe a judo coach, probably more accurate. And they tie him up to punch each other, and it's brutality. Prison style. And a chin buster with a backflip to a pin combo. And Bullock's out of it before the ref can get a 1 count. Headlock takedown. Oh, he's just going to give him cauliflower ears. No big deal. Double underhook to the elbow into the spine. I don't think this match is going to get a very good rating. Snap suplex, that'll look good. This is the best Bullock's look so far. And he's trying to remove his appendix. David Houston showed promise in this first match last week, and I may or may not have double booked this match that they already had last week. Check my booker notes here. Well, we're just gonna knock everything down too while we're doing it. What did I do last card? Yeah, this is a rematch. They got an 89% last time. In my attempts to try to not book the same matches, I switched them around proper and ended up with this one happening again. They just hate each other, right? Bill Bullock cannot believe he lost to someone like David Houston. And David Houston cannot believe that they're making him wrestle a convict again. He's a professional wrestler. And he's just gonna, you know, get a small concussion from shots to the back of the head. Forearm smashes to the skull. Texas Cloverleaf. I'm not sure what kind of submission that is. I'm not even sure what these moves are. I probably should study to see what their finishers and signatures are. Do a little better job of announcing, but it's hard to do commentary for this when there's only 6 guys. Like this promotion is gotta do something quick or we're in trouble. If this match somehow gets a 90 or something, if I get a decent rating, popularity goes up, maybe I got a chance, but I'm sitting on 2,777 t-shirts that never were sold. All my guys spent last month on training expeditions to Japan, and good Lord, Bill Bullock just jacked his jaw. That striking clothesline, striking lariat. Bullock with the headbutt fury. Houston ain't done. Sends him into the corner. Body slams him out of it. Another back, just all the trifecta. The triple backflip bonanza. Nice punch to the face to stop him in his tracks. Another backflip. Was that a moonsault? Maybe. I don't know if the other ones were a moonsault. That was a moonsault. Insecurity. More backflips. Just, all right, do some more. There you go. My God. It's like he's on a trampoline with all these backflips. One more? You gonna go up there again? And then that suplex driver. I'm not sure what to call that, but again, he goes to the removal of his intestines. Stomach claw. And to go to sleep there. Another backflip. Kind of sick of the backflips. Bill Bullock says these are not enough to pin him. Drop kick right on the kisser. Another moonsault. And that will do it. He says, please don't ever book me against this guy again. I'll give you another 89% of a wrestling match. Had a really slow start. All the freaking hip tosses. I didn't even get the match. There it is. Match evaluation, 100%. Good Lord. Blew away all expectations. What if... I don't even know what's going on. The game is just like keeps going. I'm not pushing any buttons. I do have it in auto mode, I guess. Maybe that's what it's supposed to do. So here we are. Big Mick Willie. The Hell Knight. This man packs enough foreign objects that, I mean, he's basically... Oh, he bring a mic to the ring? What was that? He comes out and does some kind of talking on the mic. But his opponent, Thomas, the final wrestler, Brilliant Devil. They changed their nicknames, maybe. Is that possible? That's not possible. The Brilliant Devil. All right. He is the leader of the 666 stable. And actually, Mick Williams is a part of the stable as well. So this is not a match that they wanted. They didn't want to go against each other, but, you know, we can't really get too creative with our booking, so we're going to get some of these cross-stable matches. I'm also not sure how Fire Pro works. I saw some people setting up their promotions where they have, like, instead of stables, the stables are used as main event, mid-card, lower card, but I thought that match ratings would take a hit if you have two guys from the same stable. But holy smokes, the weapons are out. These guys aren't trying to stay friends with this. Just need to change my booking notes here. We got Mickey versus Walker. We got Jack Howard coming up against Matt, the Divine One, Robinson. And Bullock Houston. That's what already happened. That was 100%. I don't even know how to... I don't even know. It was just beauty. It was beautiful. Mick Williams and Walker here just going toe to toe. I don't think people realize that Walker's not a little guy. He's 6'5". He's 280, 285. The Brilliant Devil's in trouble here, though. These men feeling each other out a little bit. Oh, chomp, chomp. A little bite to eat, brother. And Walker misses with the jumping attack and pays the price. Gets the bell rang. There it is. That move, he tries it a lot. Again, with the desire, my wish that I could change their logic. They do a lot of those weird moves, and I don't know why they try them so often and they so infrequently land them. And then this is also not part of the style of wrestling. I thought the King's Road style of wrestling would probably not involve so much jumping and attacking. Oh yeah. But we'll go ahead and just rip out the old Grim Reaper sickle, or scythe, I think that's what that's technically called. And the chin buster. Walker busted open thanks to that Grim Reaper to the face. And this is where Mick Williams is just at his best. He will tear people apart. He will unleash the fork. He will unleash the spiked, clawed hand. The Grim Reaper sickle. They were outside messing with freaking chairs and can't I think with those kendo sticks? They got it all out there. And Nick Williams is not opposed to using any of it to win. Probably the thing that makes it most dangerous is that there's no remorse, there's no reservations. It's an Anthony Bourdain of violence. And the clubbing blows to the back, a little elbow to the face, just, you know, just to show you some love. Let him know he cares. Missed big boot. Walker catches him with a couple of forearms. And that running, I'm not sure what that move is where he keeps jumping at him and pulling him down to the mat. Some kind of face buster takedown. Off the top rope. What? 360 splash? I think it was 360, right? It's been a while since I was in trigonometry.
10 minutes gone.
Kick to the head just for good measure. Again, there is nothing out of bounds. There's nothing that is too far from Big Mick Willie. Bite his head, punch him in the balls, and roll him up for the pin. Again, the elbow to the spine. These fellas are just, 10 years from now, probably not going to be walking well. Is this it? 2.9? Big Mick. Oh! Gut wrench suplex. Gut wrench slam. Pump handle slam. One of those. The elbows to the spine. It's just like, come on. Oh, he air humped. You know it's big. And the small package roll up. Look at the bloody face. The brilliant devil. You bad man. Bad man. So for as violent and ruthless as Big Mick Willie is, he has now started his tenure here in WW with 2 losses. I don't imagine he's going to be happy about that. His next opponent probably should be a little bit afraid of getting the wrath. I also didn't get a chance to see the match rating on that one. And here he comes, the Hollywood hunk, Jack Howard. His popularity levels continue to rise. He is the face of WW at this point. But his opponent, not to be underestimated, Matt Robinson, the Divine One. He took the L last week against Walker, so he's got something to prove here. It's our main event for our March booking of year 1. Jack Howard, I mean, this guy, he exudes confidence. This man is not afraid to bleed either. Test of strength there. Seemed like it almost was a dead heat. Howard had to just take it out on him with a forearm and then double underhook DDT. Drag him to the middle. Flip him over in the Boston Crab. Robinson escapes. Dreaded elbow to the spine and then followed with a big elbow drop to the back of the head. Robinson on the offensive here. Headlock takedown. Pull him to the middle of the ring for some more boots. Now they play karate fighter with a couple of kicks. I don't think either one landed, but those elbows are just vicious. They'll wake up tomorrow feeling like they've been drinking all night. They're going to feel hungover from elbows to the head. And here we go to the outside. Uh-oh. Hollywood Hunk's just going to be a gentleman and let him come back in. Sportsmanship's the real winner here, kids. Suplex. That's not a suplex, it's a backdrop, my fault. Robinson with the slam, the boot to the gut. And just feeling each other out still. Both men kind of surprised that, oh, he came at me like that, huh? But Jack Howard is just a well-oiled machine. Everything he does, just looks effortless. And this package pile driver is just inhumane. Robinson's dragging him around the ring a little bit, trying to get him in this position. And he's got the chin lock, rear naked choke. Was that a short arm clothesline by the Hollywood Hunk, playing it up to the crowd. Oh Lord, here it is, Matt Robinson with the armbar. Howard pretty quick to get back on his feet, get back on the offensive here with a brain buster. And now what? What more can they throw at each other? Some kicks to the side, some side kicks for your trouble, and a figure 4 leg lock. Somehow he reverses. Back to his feet. Robinson's starting to look worn out. Oh, a pedigree. A pedigree. Howard looking in trouble. He's out. 2. And the sidewalk slam. Shades of Arn Anderson. And then the short arm clothesline again. So vicious looking. Robinson says not over yet. And that monster lariat. And a running knee to the face. A double underhook suplex with a bridge pin combination. Still not enough. And now, oh, the Hollywood Hunk sent to the outside. The after effects of that suplex. Neither men choosing to mix it up on the outside. Try to pursue this the gentleman way. Inside the squared circle. In the corner. And another vicious clothesline into the corner. And over the rope. 1, 2, 3. Howard almost using it as a chance to catch his breath and just kind of get a chance to breathe. And again with the double underhook suplex. Bridge pinning almost. So close. And a flying leg attack. Flying leg clothesline. DDT. Howard's calling for it. He's calling for it now. What left? What these men have left? They're exchanging heavy-duty artillery here. Shot on the ropes. Another sidewalk slam. And a vicious DDT to the top rope with the flying fist. Flying fist drop. A knee to the gut. Robinson's not done quite yet. He's saying it's over. And he might have spoke too soon as he just gets caught into a, I'm not sure what you'd call that, a spinning cutter? Like a, I don't know what that was. And the flying fist, the Fury, just nonsense. He's just trying to hurt him at this point. Fall away slam. Gets him away from the ropes. Still no pinning attempt. Oh, Lord. The big boot. Oh. Some of these moves I don't even have words for. But Robinson's definitely not done. Howard doesn't seem to be anywhere near close to hanging it up. And another flying leg clothesline, I think that's what you call that. Just a shot to the face there. And a kick. The package pile driver again from Howard. How many can he take? Can Robinson kick out of this one? No. That is the answer. No. And Jack Howard continues to look like the top dog in World Wrestling promotion at this time. As WW continues to seek additional talent to round out the roster for our inaugural tournament, that's 100% match evaluation. I'm not sure what the second match was, but we had two. Wait, what? Best 2 of 3 falls? Shit. Didn't know that was happening, but here you go. You get a bonus one. And Matt Robinson trying to make this a quick one. And a boot over the rope.
1, 2, 3.
No desire to go outside and take it. But Robinson says, I'll bring the outside in. Misses on that chair shot, but connects on the knee to the gut. And a kick, a roundhouse kick to the face. A roadhouse. And the rear naked choke. Are they even trying to break that up, or is that legal? Is that good? Howard looks like he's in some trouble there. Into the ropes. A sidewalk slam. Robinson took the brunt of that. And that fall away, I'm not sure what you call that. It's like a fall away cutter of sorts. And this reverse, like flapjack, blackjack powerbomb into a backdrop bridge suplex combo. Only a 2. This is bonus match here, since maybe the game knew that I only have 3 matches booked. We got to get a little more action in there. So this is a best 2 of 3 here. And a pedigree. Oh, that's not good for your Hollywood hunk looks, Jack. He's on the rope. No, it didn't matter. Into the ropes. And the referee, a ref bump. Oh, man. Howard with the flying fist. The ref is busted open. Man, he's cuts easy. Or did he blade? Who knows? But Jack's outside the ring now.
1,
Both men
2,
choosing to be gentlemen and not pursue the outside. But Howard not happy. He comes right back in. And another reverse blackjack powerbomb. And the flying leg kick. Spinning heel kick. Maybe the more accurate. And the backdrop. Jack rallying the crowd support. Clearly the fan favorite. This man pisses excellence. He bleeds championship DNA. He is, right now, probably the main contender, or at least the favorite. What am I trying to say? The odds-on favorite for the championship. If we can't get the roster rounded out quicker, we're probably just going to say he's the champ and just leave it at that. If he wins this, for sure, he will have beat the two top dogs. It's looking like next show will be booking Howard versus Thomas Walker, the Brilliant Devil, who had an impressive win over Big Mick Willie. Body slam. Matt Robinson is a game contender. He's not here to just be an enhancement talent. And he gets him to tap out with the armbar. Oh shit. So it's 1-1 in this best 2 of 3. What could they have left in the tanks? The first match being a barn burner. That one's still got a 91%. Both these guys will probably be injury risks from here on out, considering this is just taking a toll on them. Double underhook suplex with the bridge, and that's it. There's the answer to your question. How much do they have in the tank? Not much. 18 seconds. Jack Howard looking like a man possessed. What is he doing? I don't even know what he's doing. He's just scaring the children. You're a fan favorite, Jack. The women love you. Don't scare the kids. 64%. That sucked. That might have hurt me. My popularity should have gone up a little. Yeah, that second match was a 95% or two. Are they sticking me with that 64? They're not giving me credit for the 100%. So if I had 3 matches, 191 plus 64 is 155. 255 divided by 3 is 85%. Maybe they took the average of it. I don't think they did. I think they just gave me whatever the last match's rating was. So add that to my list of things that I don't particularly like about this promoter mode. But with that said, indifferent to my complaints about how they factor their average card rating, we have completed our 3rd month of World Wrestling, and as of right now, Jack Howard is by far the top dog, the one to be reckoned with here. And so Mickey and Walker got a 95%. It is looking more and more likely that this week will be Howard versus Walker in the main event, and hopefully some debuts of additional talent. But there's no guarantees because no one wants to come wrestle for us because we wrestle a weird style, King's Road, that no one likes. Pulled it off, but the empty bleachers stood out. May want to consider a smaller venue that doesn't even exist. Yay! But it was a success. That's a good sign. Maybe my popularity got up a little bit, because when I try to sign people, it says weird stuff like there's a too big of a rank difference, and then here's this nonsense every week. It seems like every belt in the freaking federation changes hands. Yeah, every belt in every federation changes hands almost weekly. Dumb. But here you can see we got Utah BME heavyweight. Gilbert and Owen won the CWA heavyweight tag team. Carlos of BDG won the junior heavyweight. And Tomoki won the ONI heavyweight. Alan of ROW. Eduardo of SL. And that federation has 4 people in it. Yeah, I lost 30 grand. How the hell did I do that? How did I lose 30 grand? How did I lose 30 grand? Asakawa. Okay. Star wrestler Sasuke joined MWA. Star wrestler Allen joined JTW. My wrestlers participated in a charity event and the fans love seeing them. Okay. Cool. Our promotion will only grow as big as our roster. Wrestlers won't come knocking. We need to go to them. As if I have not already tried. You scout and offer contract to find new wrestlers. Don't expect to sign a superstar at first. Aim for wrestlers that match the scale popularity. Telling me to find jobbers. Got it. This dude has been out on the road and has done nothing. He's taken my money and I have nothing to show for it. I am almost out of money. I can offer a contract and it'll probably be the end of it. I will be out of money. Alright, so this guy, Kichiro Asakawa, they just said that he had been recruited, free agent from Japan, but I thought it said he signed with somebody. He's the Strong Heart. He weighs 224, but he goes as a heavyweight. Interesting. Hiroshi. All these guys are probably too much for me at this point. This dude's popularity is through the roof, though. Yuki Himuro. I tried to sign this guy, I think, and he wanted nothing to do with it. I'm opposed to having anybody that looks like Diamond Dallas Page on my roster, and that is exactly what this guy does. I tried to sign him, he didn't want anything to do with us. Testicular Claw, huh? In the low blow. 2 of his moves are low blows, and 1 of his moves, Testicular Claw. His other signature moves, Giant Steel Knuckles. I mean, that might as well be called Giant Steel Moose Knuckles, and all of his moves are involving the groin area. Classy. I mean, he looks like a good wrestler, like, but that doesn't mean much, right, in this game. Let's try. Shit, I don't know what to do. I have to start bringing in somebody quick, or we're done. We don't have anything left. Did I try to sign this guy? His name's the Best Friend. I feel like I should try to sign. I have to sign somebody, but I can't afford to strike out again. I can't afford to waste the negotiation money, and I can't afford to have another card where the same guys are wrestling each other and we've completely run out of combinations at this point. I could have a 6-man tag and just be the one match. That's it. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm still not sure what the hell what I dropped 30, what I lost 30 grand on last week. Is there some way I can go and review that? And this guy's not he's not gonna be able to compete at our main event level. He and David Houston might be able. We don't really have any junior heavyweights other than David Houston, I don't think. So that is probably a good idea to try to find. And these guys are junior weight, but they go at heavy. C+, C+. Strong style. Modified jumping knee kick, V-trigger, diving cutter, modified emerald flosion, rainmaker style V-trigger. He's got some decent moves as opposed to this guy's ball bonanza. Signature moves are all below the belt. I like Shoji. Should I try to nail him down? I've tried already once and failed. I just like the fact that he could possibly go both. He could be a light heavyweight if we need him to, junior, or he could be heavy. The living fossil, though, that doesn't sound too good. Maybe I'll have a better chance because I'm in America, North America. Let's try it. Did I try this once before? I can't remember. I think I might have tried to sign him once before, because I offered him a shit ton of money and he said no. And now I can't go back. I'm wondering if that money that I lost last month was the offered signing bonus. I don't think this game is that well thought out, and there's a lot of things like money just disappearing and things that I don't think that they've tested for. So did it let me out? Did it steal my negotiating cost or not? These guys wrestle hardcore style. Soichiro Nagase. Overkill. Alright, not a bad name. Leg stepped lariat, fierce knife edge chop, original axe bomber, angle power bomb, weapon attack. Sounds good. Masanori Hamada, though, I like him. There's no way I can steal this guy away. They only have 4 people. We need to keep him on the radar. He looks almost like Jedi-like in his outfit. His boots are killer. And his moves, the package pile driver, that's Jack Howard's famous move. Maybe that's an instant feud. The dude's 42. Also, just noticed that. None of these guys make much. They're all in our budget. Not messing with Charlie Arai. Already did that and it did not work. So this is the dude that supposedly was just scouted by somebody. He makes a lot of money. His popularity's decent. I'm gonna get the ball buster guy here. Concerned about our wrestling style doesn't match theirs. Shit, man. Oh, I got a guy. I did it. I have no money left, but I did it. I did it. So we need a new stable. Just, I guess, neutral. Or no affiliation. But how long will that be the case? What the hell? Come on, man. I just typed. What did I just do? No. It's too long. Okay. Well, how about this? Jerk. NA. Very sorry for this. This is not entertaining to watch me do this. Most of my experiences with this game up to promoter mode have been administrative hell creating wrestlers. Why do they call short name and long name like different? The maximum characters is like 2. You get 2 extra characters and nothing ever fits into the long names. No affiliation. No affiliate? How about that? We'll get it. We'll get it. There you go. Yay, the non-applicable is ready to make pro wrestling history. So I need to see who's in these stables again. Jack, Matt, David are all what I would consider good guys. Mickey and Thomas, even after that brutal match they had, they're still linked. But like I was saying, Thomas Walker's 6'5", 286. That's a full-grown man. He's actually bigger than Mick Williams by a couple pounds, and just 1 inch shorter. And then the Convict, who's wrestling at junior weight despite he's 238. None of that shit makes any sense. Yuki. Alright, brother. You're going to get booked. Count on it. Wait. There's already a no affiliation, so did I need to... That's fine. We'll rename it later. I could disband it. Just leave him there, because I was going to do kind of a Japanese angle. I need one more Japanese fella to make a tag team with him, and then we can actually maybe do something. So now we have an odd number of wrestlers, which doesn't do much for us. Unless I want to send somebody out on a training expedition again, which I absolutely should. Who should it be? Matt Robinson's neck's in bad shape. That pounding he took from a Hollywood hunk. Yeah, none of these guys have very good popularity levels. Bill Bullock has taken the loss 2 weeks in a row now. I'm gonna send him to I don't know, like, is there a difference or benefit to sending one guy a certain place? Does it help their popularity in that area that they're being sent? So having popularity in Japan seems like it'd be the most important. 2 months sounds good, but it's $1,000 each time. If somebody gets hurt, I'm pretty much stuck. Don't care. Get him out of here. Come back when you're good. Everybody's alright so far with the contracts. Trust levels seem okay. Alright. Let's see what the personal advice is telling me, because I need some. Situation is getting bad. Try to hold events every month. Also consider additional income sources like goods. I do have t-shirts and nobody bought them. Population or promotion is not popular in its home territory. Give the audience fights with high card ratings. More popularity means more attendance. Promotion is not popular in its home territory. Yeah, you already said that. Your promotion could use more wrestlers. Yes, I'd love to. 10 is the minimum to book a decent event. Yep. Scout and contract new talent to fill out your ranks. I cannot say that the managed situation is going well. Now we should consider other things that center on event. The broken English is just really hard to get through sometimes. There are no belts owned by your promotion yet. How about setting a title match? So I do have to set a title match before I can have the tournament. So you're going to get one. We're going to get in April here. We're going to get Jack Howard versus the Brilliant Devil, Thomas Walker. For the world title. And we'll do that, and once we get some other people, then we'll have a tournament, and I guess that will be for the #1 contender. Could do a battle royal, I guess, too. I'm not sure if they'll let me do that. We'll find out. So 1 second while I'm trying to get my booker's notes written down. Jack Howard, Thomas Walker, for the prestigious WW title. I'm sure it's going to be a beautiful belt. It's going to look nice and it's going to be real classy. Championship. I don't know how to. Okay, I don't know how to read. What else do we think we should be doing on this show here? We've sent Bullock out. How about Houston versus our new guy? They're both junior weights. Let's see what the general advice is. So my popularity probably went down when I didn't book a match that month. Booking a match cards. Make sure to create match cards by the following points. What is it talking about? Wrestler's popularity isn't too far off. Okay. Wrestler style suits the matchup. Set the most important matches last. With good match cards, your audience satisfaction will be high. Okay. Everyone loves tournaments in moderation. Tournaments are great for attendance numbers, but bad for the sustained well-being of your wrestlers. Don't run them back to back. I didn't think you could. Like, you have to hit certain things for them to allow you to book a tournament. Venue matters more than you think. Urban venues bring in a crowd, but rural venues help raise popularity. I need popularity at this point, probably more than anything. I'm running out of money. I don't know if it's all of a sudden it just says, you're broke, game over, or will let me run in the red a little. We might find out very shortly. Cost of living varies by region, which affects region revenue. Set the ticket price for events. If you increase the price, the income per person will increase, but will lower the attendance. Yes, that's pretty obvious. If you want to sell many goods, low attendance would be fatal. Check your estimated attendance and set your price accordingly. Always aim to break attendance numbers. If you book it, they will come, assuming you're doing your job right. Book as many matches as possible. Save the regional superstar for the main event. Title matches and cross-promotional matches always draw a crowd. Actively exchange with other stables. Exchanging will get a better relation. Easier loan and borrow. Make broker contracts will also help your events. I've been trying. I need to come back here and probably read all this. There's a lot of stuff to read right now. I've already read a book today. Like literally half of a whole book. That is more reading than I've done in the last 10 years combined. So now, what is this? Promotion data. I can change my style. Would that be a good idea? I don't know, because people seem to like the crowd is getting into my stuff when they come, right? What am I even in? What is this? I don't think I've ever paid attention to this. What can I do with my guys here? Nothing. It's interesting. Check the details of signed wrestlers. Okay, we have no belts. Ah, sweet. I don't think you can control these or not. Maybe you can. Can I change what it looks like? Or change the name at least to not say World Rest? Fudge. I didn't know it was going to show me all of them. All the different promotions. I don't know if it'll let me change the name of my promotion. Dude, I'm not selling any t-shirts. We sold 200, that was it. I don't have much money. I don't know. I don't think I should be spending any more money right now. So, let's get this bad boy booked. And inviting these dudes is just so expensive. It's not good. Let's try to bring in the Yellow Devil. This man's a beast. get these booked up. This might be the final card of the night. I try to figure out what the heck I need to do to keep this company from going under. I don't even know if there's a way to stop it at this point. But all I can control is controlling this fine wrestling card and making sure that it is all that your expectations have built it up to be. We've got the main event, Jack Howard versus Thomas Walker, and that is going to be for the championship belt. So let's go ahead and figure that out. Okay. Let's configure title match. This is it. Look at this beautiful belt, looking like the NWA Classic belt. I wish I could pick the belts that I got, but they're not bad. I don't like this junior heavyweight being all grayed out. The World Wrestling Heavyweight Tag Team looks almost like the IGW, or I don't know if it's the IWGP Triple Crown belt. Looks good though. So there it is. World Wrestling Heavyweight Championship match. Let's go ahead and configure it. It is best two of three. I think that sounds right. I find it interesting that I can change the style of match. That's should be unlimited, right? I don't like that this stuff carries over from one to the other, but whatever. Just be mindful that I have to change it each time, and I'll do that. Alright, so our main event, the championship match, has been booked. Beyond that, we've got Big Mick Williams versus Matt Robinson. And they may not like this one because supposedly they're too far away in popularity or something. So come on now. Single match. Where's Big Matt? Here's the Divine One, Matt Robinson, versus the Hell Knight, Big Mick Willie. Mickey Williams, 6'6", 275 pounds of just pure hatred, pure hate and violence personified. Let's see what else we can get in here. Junior heavyweight match with the debut of Yuki Himuro. He brought in the crowd a little bit. That was nice. Versus David Houston, Anti-Gravity Kid. This could be for the junior heavyweight champion, I suppose, if they wanted to really do it up. So we've got a full house. The That's nice. Not quite enough to get us into a small hall yet. If you go this way, you can't get them in there. Can I even run shows in Japan? If I run a show in Japan, I get 49 people. That's interesting. Wow, I'm really saving some money. I don't even have to pay for advertising on this one. Joey Morella, get in there, buddy. Alright, I think we got it. This is going to be our April booking for World Wrestling and our inaugural heavyweight championship match. Jack Howard and Thomas Walker have proven their worthiness. They've beat up everybody they faced, and now they're going to beat each other up. And I'm still on the fence about making that Yuki Himuro David Houston match a junior heavyweight championship, but because you have to create the belt before you can have a tournament for the belt. I think it has to already exist. Maybe, or I could have the tournament to decide the winner, who would then be the #1 contender. That would then be booked in the inaugural match. But I mean, this heavyweight championship belt has got the crowd packed, and my expenses are low. What if I do this? That seemed to hurt quite a bit. What if I do that on top of it? I got a full house, but I'm spending a hell of a lot of money. $20 a pop times 1,600. That's 32,000, and it does not cover my expenses. So we're going to go for the $16,000 with the very low expenses, and we're going to come out of this in the plus column, right? Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Here we go. Hopefully after this we'll be able to maybe book one more guy, pull another guy in. If that's the case, then we should in theory be able to loan one of our guys out, and that's going to start that process, which desperately needs to happen, of creating some relations with the other promotions, so we can get some exchanges going on and have some tournaments and cross promotional stuff. I mean, once you get to that point, this game could probably become a little more fun, but this really all is practice until I get my real life rosters made of superstars past and present, indie guys that you may have known about or forgotten about, and then I'm going to put a couple created wrestlers like for myself in there too, and maybe make my daughter a women's wrestler, because I definitely don't have much of a women's division, so I need to probably create another promotion just for women. And yeah, anyway, all that stuff should be happening while I'm doing this version, the save. But you don't give a shit about that, right? We're worried about this right now, this match, this championship title match right here. A big night for the Fed. WW will be crowning Their first champion. Let's check match rules, make sure I didn't. Well, I checked them. Just to make sure nobody else has got weird stuff. Alright, feel good about all that. Still kind of on the fence about making this match, this Yuki match and David Houston, a strong style instead of King of the Road. But the King's Road matches are getting really high ratings at the cost that nobody wants to come wrestle because of the different style. Oh hell no, what did I just click? I click buttons when I'm playing this game. I have no idea what's going to happen, but here we are. We just skipped through the entrances. And now we have David Houston versus Yuki Himuro making his debut for the Fed. He certainly grunts a lot. That's a good sign. A little bit of a Venus Williams-like grunting. This match is going nowhere quick. Suplex. Men just kind of feeling each other out. Anti-gravity Kid showing off his skills and agility. Nice hip toss, arm drag. Puts the brakes on, says let's stop for a second. Before he can get any offense started, David Houston is going to town. Oh, look at this dirty play. Rug burn with the ring rope. What is that? That's like an inverted bow and arrow? Or don't forget that Himuro is a very dirty player. All of his signature moves involve ball play. And he's sending him into the ropes. Hip toss. Hitches him with a couple brutal forearms. He's going to pin him with... No, you're not going to pin him with just step on the stomach. Himuro is starting to look pretty good here, putting the offense together. And there it was, the bell ringer. No dice for Houston trying to get the pinning combination in there. Again to the cloverleaf-like move. Submission. Both men just still trying to get their bearings, it seems like. They're still feeling each other out. Oh, underhook. These moves I don't even have names for. These are not moves that happen in real life very often. Impressive body slam. This for these guys both technically being in the junior weight division. These guys wrestle strong style, no doubt. I mean, they're both very powerful men, despite the fact that they're not above 250 pounds. Himuro is even less than that. And another submission move. Both these guys, quite an array of moves in their arsenal. This arrogant pin. Himuro just thinks he's going to get the victory that easy. I don't think he's watched David Houston before. David Houston is an accomplished wrestler. He has beat Bill Bullock 2 times in a row. Undefeated so far. That move's got to be taking a toll on the back, right? Is that the area it's focusing on? The back flips. David Houston can always count on a flurry of acrobatics and backflips. The anti-gravity kid. Just a couple boots right to the face. Insecurity into a small package. That's going to be on the rope. But a pretty impressive showing so far. What he's doing there, I'm not quite sure. He hurt the man, but then appeared to beg for mercy, and now he has got the Sith, the Grim Reaper Sith, to the head. Another backflip. You know, you can count the backflips. Once he starts getting into the double digits with the backflips, his chances of winning definitely start to go up. Senton bomb just jumping right into the lower of the back. And this move again. Pinning combination. Just a 2. Oh yeah, there's his famous move, the steel claw. I don't think you're going to get much fair play or sportsmanship out of Himuro. He came to WWE wanting, he came to the Double Dub to challenge for the junior weight championship. But being a man of confidence and aspirations isn't canceling out the possibility that he might be in the heavyweight championship scene here soon too. He's ruthless. He's ruthless. And there's the testicular claw. That's going to do it. Submission by Nut Crunch. And he ain't letting go. This is awkward. Uncomfortable. Yeah. I'll give my wife any ideas with that. We only get a 72% on that one though. Not great. I think people didn't care for all of the foul play. But nonetheless, a victory is a victory. You have to at least honor the statistics that show he is the winner. Houston takes his first loss of his career in the Double Dub. And Himuro has started the win. And now quickly moving on to Big Mick Williams versus the Divine One. We need this one to be a real barn burner, or might lose some popularity for this show. And these kicks, Matt Robinson's known for just monster strikes, kicks, side kicks, roundhouse kicks, spinning heel kick off the rope. And Mick Williams is known for violence personified. I think that Himuro might get along with him just fine. There's no remorse. There's no regard for the rules. There's win at any cost. And that's pretty much their standard operating procedures. A couple of knee lifts to the gut brings Mick to the ground and finds himself in a Boston Crab. Definitely see shades of Rick Martel, the model, with those blue teal tights. And also a little bit of Neville, kind of a hybrid of the two there. Takes a beating, both of the men just standing toe to toe, but at the end of the day, Mick Williams delivers the knockout shot and a kick to the kisser. Figure 4 leg lock. What's happening now? able to break it. Both men back to their feet. And it's dinner time. It's the fork out. And blood. The blood has started to flow here. Williams with that single leg. I don't know what you call it. Is that a single leg Boston Crab, or is that more of a leg bar? I know what that move's called. That's just the bell ringer. That's the old-fashioned way of birth control. And Robinson just bringing everything he's got. A little razzle-dazzle with the punch combination there. Some vicious knee lifts again. Back to the Boston Crab, trying to weaken the big man. You take out the man's core strength and you keep his back, in an uncomfortable position, everything becomes a little harder to do. Body slams, anything that he's got planned is going to be just that much harder to pull off. So, Matt Robinson appearing to be in control here, despite the face that is hemorrhaging profusely. More figure four leg lock. You got to give it to Robinson for keeping to his plan here. Just submission moves, weaken the big man, but how do you compensate for brutal usage of foreign objects? Big Mick Williams. Oh man, he looked like some kind of NFL linebacker coming around the quarterback's blind side. And it's dinner time, baby. Taking those forks to the back of the head. This is just trademark Mick Williams here. He wins at all costs, and the amount of damage he's able to inflict with these weapons and brutal foreign object attacks just becomes insurmountable when you've got, the noble ones, these sportsmen and gentlemen like Matt Robinson, who he just might have more than he can handle here tonight. Oh, and the weapons come out. Mick Williams taking it to the outside. Robinson says no thanks. But man, Mick Williams it's hungry. It's chomping down. Chairs out. This match is starting to turn into something. I don't think we expected this at all. It's a bloodshed. Kendo sticks. Oh man, Matt Robinson's still competing. He's not giving up. Oh, but this might not be good. Crossface. Yep, that'll do it. Mick Williams with your time of 10-10 gets the submission victory. No signs of letting up either. He's not earning any points to the fans there. The brutal, vicious attack. My goodness. Oh my goodness. 70%. These match ratings are not doing well. I don't know why. I got a David Houston versus Bill Bullock match that went 100% last card. And then I had a David Houston versus Bill Bullock match that went for 89%. The first card we booked. It's anybody's guess, but here we are. Title fight. Somebody's leaving as the champion of Double Dub tonight. Brilliant Devil Thomas Walker coming in 6'5", 286. He has earned this title shot here tonight. But the man that everybody came to see, Hollywood hunk Jack Howard. This man pisses excellence. He bleeds championship DNA. He is good looking. He is good cooking. He is all that you could hope for. But can he get it done tonight against the bigger man? Against the more ruthless contender? Sportsmanship's not going to get him far tonight. He can't continue to be afraid to go outside the ring and take it to this man. And he's just going to get corkscrew knee takedowns until his leg just don't work anymore. gut wrench suplex into a bridge right off the bat. Suplex. And again, we got Thomas Walker focusing on that leg. A big boot off the ropes. Howard now in control, but not for long. That chin buster stop you right in the tracks every time. And a 12-6 elbow to break bricks or your skull, whatever you prefer. Boston Crab. Starting with the flurry here. This is best 2 of 3. I don't even know what that move is. Holy smokes, some kind of stretcher. A mounted chicken wing stretch of some sort. And Walker now just going to the choking tactics. Walker is a member of the 666 stable. Him and the Hell Knight. And they both wrestle in a style where they would cheat their mom to win this title. They would do anything. They don't care. And Jack Howard's going to have to use all of his skills and all of his talents to overcome that. But as I said earlier, you can't pass up chances to take the fight to him outside. Because there's no doubt that Thomas Walker will. And a Frankensteiner, brutal. And Walker gets the best of him with that suplex. Both men starting to show some fatigue there, the short arm clothesline. And then that catch and grab face buster. Howard able to get back in control. Oh, the rolling thunder clothesline. Hollywood Hunk again eats a Frankensteiner, and now Walker taking it to the top rope. Elbow. 2. Just a 2. And another of those vicious short arm clotheslines. Howard is known for just nearly taking the head off. And a gut wrench side slam of sorts. Howard goes back to the top with the 4. Let me do the math on that. 360, 520. Was it 520? Collide in the middle of the ring here. And Walker again to the just dirty tactics. Jump on you and choke you out. It's like brother versus brother in a bedroom with the door closed. No one can help you now. Mommy and daddy can't come and help you now. Body slams after body slams. And there it is. This is the dirty play. This is what Howard has to be able to overcome. I don't know how you can account for that without, fighting fire with fire. Man is bloody. And more. It's dinner time. I'm just going to go ahead and just poke around at this steak a little bit. Into the corner here. Opening, colliding off the ropes. And Walker takes it to the top rope again with the 520. That's it. 520 gets him the first fall. 8 minutes and 49 seconds. This is best 2 of 3, so I think we'll see one more, at least. Unless I somehow forgot or messed up the settings and didn't realize it. 78%, that's not great. Not great. Not looking good for this card. We got a sellout crowd on our hands. But we have left them disappointed with the quality of these matches. What is this? Walker immediately gets a near fall. A spinning neck breaker. Swinging neck breaker. And And Jack Howard has not really had a chance to recover yet from the last fall. And again, feels like, you know, he's just going to take that thing to the back of the head and see how it goes, I guess. The blood has opened up again. Jack Howard has bled more for this company than any other man. He deserves this title. But if he can't get past Thomas Walker, all of his accolades and all of his nice guy persona isn't going to get him a big piece of gold to wear. And now Walker stalking his man. The 520 splash again did not get him the win. That's how he got the first fall. And this is the packet. No, Jack Howard went for the package pile driver, his trademark. Off the ropes and a big collision. Here we go again. Walker, frog splash. That's 286 pounds coming down on you. Just a 2 count. Howard's still got some fight left. He's got his back against the wall here. He's got to win 2 in a row. And he can't get up. He can't get the pin. The catch and grab face buster. Oh, man. Howard's in trouble. Howard is down. He's dazed. And he just takes a flying, spinning something. Short arm clothesline, though. Howard trying to get back on top. Striking lariat. He's hitting him with all of the heavy artillery. The pop-up power bomb. Package pile driver again. He nailed it. He didn't get the cover, though. And the fall-away cutter. Is this it? 2.9. Howard has to have this one or it's over. His title shot. This is it. If he does not win this, he's going to have to earn it through the tournament to fight if he wants another shot at this belt. Blood continues to gush. Another package pile driver. Oh my gosh, how many times can this man sustain this? How many times? Again? No. Swing-a-ding side slam and a standing drop kick. My Lord, that's a 6'5", 286-pound man just acrobatically kicking your teeth out. And that brutal clothesline. Jack Howard, he may do it the right way as a gentleman and as a sportsman, but it doesn't mean his moves are not vicious and devastating. A Hollywood hunk. Brutal slam. He pulled him out to the middle of the ring. What is it going to take to get this pin? Thomas Walker says, I will choke you. I will choke you. Don't worry about winning this match as much as just killing you. I mean, he's ruthless. That's why they call him the Brilliant Devil. And Howard just keeps standing up and answering the bell. Maybe not this time. Uh-oh. The 520 splash again. That's how he got it the last one. And that's it. That's the Double Dub champ. Double Dub World Heavyweight Champ. The new World Champion. And they didn't really try to... Well, they did all right that time with the 91%. Everything else has been not good. Not good wrestling on this card prior to that. And that'll do it for this month's episode. We've got Jack Howard now going back to the drawing board And Thomas Walker is your first, and as of now, only double dub champion. World Wrestling Champion has been crowned. We had a packed house here. Average card rating was not great. Not great. Saw the debut of Yuki Himuro. And man, is that guy a ball of fun. Literally, all of his moves are nut shots or testicular claw. He's got a fixation, I'm telling you. I'm not coming to the ring with him unless I got a cup, athletic supporter, chastity belt. Got it all strapped up tight. But that'll do it for April. Thomas Walker of the Double Dub won the World Wrestling Heavyweight belt and is the new champion. Packed the house. We gave him some subpar wrestling. We're worried about our next event. I think we made money, which we desperately needed to. We're on the verge of seeing what happens when you go into the red. We might still actually see that before it's all over, but for the time being, we've got a new champ. We've got Himuro making his debut. We're hopefully going to get one more guy signed to the roster this month. How did I still lose money? How did I still lose money? I don't know. How did I still lose money? Sold a bunch of shirts finally. All right, let's look at this. Income, pretty cut and dry. Venue costs, salaries, gym upkeep, transfers. Ah, it's a signing bonus. Yep. Okay. So we might not be able to sign another guy right now because I can't afford to drop a signing bonus. I have a tag team tournament scheduled with SWA, so does that mean I should go into the loan like option and go to SWA and give them a guy or two? Not sure how that works. Marty Sakota was unable to find anyone worth signing. Wasted some money on scouting. My wrestlers are very involved in charity. This is the second time that they've done that, so that's good. Hopefully building some popularity because nobody likes the Double Dub. Well, let's just see what's going on. I've got Bullock still on a training expedition. I hope he's getting better because he sucks. He's only 22 though, so I don't want to give up on him. He's just not real great. We've got Big Mick Willie. This guy is probably the one that could break out. His popularity isn't great, but I don't know why. I mean, he's a heel, but his matches are brutal. That stupid Sith attack. I mean, have you ever watched a match where somebody brought out a Sith? Can I somehow delete that move so it never happens? It's just so stupid. There it is though. There's the 10 pounds of gold. Thomas Walker, the Brilliant Devil. He's 41 years old as well. Interesting, considering, yeah, his popularity is a D as well. So that's not great. The person I've got the belt on is basically unlikable. I should, like, negotiate with him. His neck's in bad shape. Great. Yuki's only a C+. I probably should send him. His popularity is already great in Japan. Should send him to Mexico or something. All sorts of things that should be done. Should I run one more? Should I run one more month? Or save it for tomorrow? I'm a little concerned about the assets. The money is going. It's flying out. I'm not sure if I'm going to sign anybody, but I'm going to at least look and see if there's different free agents on here. These lucha dudes want so much money too. They got good popularity. He's 182 pounds, but he's going at the heavyweight level. That's not probably likely. Pablo Alonso, Estrella de Oro, the Star of Gold. His moves are sweet. Swinging Frankensteiner, Schmidt-style backbreaker, wrist clutch explode. But then, this is the fellow we tried to initially sign. He didn't want anything to do with us. I still would like to try to sign him. Just don't think I can right now. I'm in trouble. I'm in a bad spot with money. I don't know exactly what S means for popularity either. Sucks. S for sucks. And why is he so bad in America? Has he just not wrestled in America much? Maybe. Paul Collins, he's got good popularity. And he goes at junior weight despite being 253. I don't understand how that works. He's a little bit older as well. This guy wants buku cash. It's only 24. The Death Prince. Nice. And there's this guy, the Gentle Giant. He's 6'2". I don't call people 6'2" gentle giants. Charlie Arai, he already denied our $20,000 bonus we offered him, so he's pretty much dead to me. Lawrence, the Ringside Thunder Holland. Northern Light Bomb, Enziguri, Blade Kick, Cross Arm, Northern Light Bomb, Final Cut. Pretty nice roster, or move array. What am I trying to say? Not sure. I need to sign somebody, but I don't think I can do it with the money I have right now. So I'm in a spot here. Need to sign somebody. I'm going to try to loan somebody to SWA for this tag team. They've got $100 million. They're just crushing it. Let's see if they want any of our guys for their tag tournament. Who would they want? I mean, Jack Howard. If I don't have him on the card, he did just lose though. He just lost, so he's not the champ. His neck's hurt. David Houston is terrible. Would they want Yuki? I just signed him. His popularity's Probably the highest on here. I'm gonna send Jack Howard over, see if they'll. We will negotiate for Jack to perform an SWA's event. We don't have a great relationship. Fingers crossed. No interest in working with us. Well, you were the ones that said that you had a tag tournament that you wanted us to be a part of, so they don't want anything. They don't want none of them. Okay, I have nothing left now. They don't want anybody. So I don't know how I'm supposed to develop relations with these people. I swear this game mode was made like in 15 minutes by somebody who was probably about to quit their job. Well, we tried. So I can't bring anybody else in. Let's see what's going on with our merchandise though. We still have so many t-shirts they're not selling. What do I do? Do I lower the price? I mean, I can't. You can't even do that. How is this a manager mode or simulation if you can't change 90% of these things? I do have to somehow generate some additional money. I hope that's it. I hope that's the thing. We gotta repair our limited gym that we have. It's pretty pathetic. Oh my guys, come on. We're in trouble here. Money problems. I would like to go in here and just release everybody about that and then start over. All my guys got bad necks. So that's interesting. I don't really even have... Alright, let's look and see who's in line for a title shot. Who's in line for a title shot? Mickey? Mickey lost 2 weeks in a row. He's got a win now. Think about this. Jack Howard. Has Howard wrestled Robinson yet? It's not a very good match. How about Himuro versus Robinson? Mickey versus Jack Howard. We did that once, but I think that's about where we need to be again, because whoever wins will be essentially the #1 contender. They both got a loss, Howard and Big Mick. So if I do that, we can at least set that back up. And it might end up being It might end up being Jack Howard again, or it could be Mick. Mick already wrestled Walker once and lost. So who knows what will happen here, but this hopefully will generate some money, or else we're done. If we don't, we're done. So Jack Howard versus Mickey, that's the mid-card match at this point. Walker, who is so low rated in popularity, not feeling real great about that. Matt Robinson continues to lose. Mickey versus Walker. Houston already wrestled Bullock. Houston wrestled Himuro. Robinson's kind of popular, but he's lost every match. I can't put him up against the champ, can I? You know, Walker's going to wrestle the main event because he's the champ. He's not very popular, though. Houston lost. Why would he get a title shot? Unless it's just kind of a squash match. I can't have Himuro versus Houston again, so it's got to be one of those guys. We'll let Himuro have the title shot. He hasn't lost yet. His popularity is decent. So that puts Houston versus Robinson first. Robinson has literally lost 3 matches in a row, so at this point he's a non-contender for the title. So that will make Houston versus Robinson to start. Howard versus Big Mick Williams for a potential #1 contender qualifying match. And Yuki Himuro, the newcomer, already getting a shot. Wait. Do I get some kind of discount the less months I do? It's $500 for 1 month. $875, so I save $125. Yes, for multiple months. Not sure. I can't do the math right now. It's not good. I'm going to send him out there for 2 months. 3 months. And Mr. Question. I gotta do something to generate some new guys, so that's money I didn't want to spend, but we had to. Alright, we've got this. We've got the event ready. We know what we got to do. Houston versus Robinson. Houston. Robinson brings in 331 people. That's pretty big. Let's see what Jack Howard brings in. Not really that many compared to Matt Robinson. What's Big Mick? Mickey Williams. He brings in 545. Maybe it's just that match that they liked. That's why the numbers went up higher. And they're saying that's a main event match, right? Thomas Walker, Yuki Himuro. We got a full house now, and that's considered a main event. That is for the world title. So let's configure match style and rules. Kings Road, 3 count, unlimited. That is not gonna stay. 1 match. Not best of 3 this time. Critical entrances, all that good stuff. Let's just check and make sure this is okay. Everything looks fine. Thinking. I might try it just to see what happens, because the last match, these dudes did not go off like I hoped. Maybe if I make it strong. Nope. What am I doing? Okay. Configure title match. Should it be a title match? I think so. Wait. How? By making that a title match, it went down? Or was it because I took the best of 3 stipulation off? Something changed and I lost. So stupid. I took somebody out of the match. That's what happened. I don't know how that happened, but at least we figured out why. There you go. Configure title match. No. Configure. Take this 3 matches off. Did not change anything. Okay. Figure title match. Right there. Change settings. Title is on the line. And then so can I jack up the price a little bit? Yeah, it's still pretty much a sold out show. What if I do this? What if I do this? No, it's not good. I need to keep the expenses as low as possible. That's not bad. It's almost full house. So if I double my money, if I get an extra 16,000, then I can spend. Let's just wait a second. I'm gonna get an extra 16,000. So anything that's less than 16,000 is a good use of my money here. That was not it. That was too much. It's so close to a full house. I feel like I should just do it. I doubled the ticket prices on them. Let's try it. I mean, I don't really have much to lose. At this point, I have everything to lose, but that's where we're already headed towards the loss of our dignity, our shirts off our backs, and everything else. So, confirm match card. Will Yuki Himuro throw a freaking wrench into everything here? We talked about him being the light heavyweight champion, junior heavyweight champion, and now, I mean, we are on the verge of him being a world champion if he can tame the Brilliant Devil. Both of these men are on the dark side of things in terms of their wrestling, their no-holds-barred style, their willingness to cheat. So I'm going to pause just for a second to get a drink for this last endeavor here. I'll get it started. Give me 2 minutes. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Apologize. this could be the coming out party for Yuki Himuro. He won his debut match by testicular claw submission, so that's pretty cool, I guess. David Houston, poor man, has had them bad boys squeezed. So, finalize management decisions. Let's do it. This is going to be May, right? May event. 3-match card. As always, we have the heavyweight championship match last. Yuki Himuro versus the Brilliant Devil, Thomas Walker. And Jack Howard, who desperately wants to be back in the main event. He is not a fan or not familiar with wrestling matches that aren't for all the marbles and matches that aren't the top billing. And Mickey Williams is also right there saying, hey man, I want this. He got kind of a rough start. The two guys that he's lost to were Jack Howard, former champ, or, well, #1 contender, and Thomas Walker, who is the champ. And so, if he beats Howard, I gotta think he's right there for another chance at Walker. Of course, we'll have to refer to the booking committee to make sure that that's all sanctioned and proper, but this is also kind of an interesting matchup in our opening match with David Houston, who's going nowhere quick. His career's kind of fluttering now. And Matt Robinson, who is really looked good, but he's lost all of his matches. And without Bill Bullock here, David Houston having a hard time getting a win. So I do notice that I didn't do more to try to get the attendance back up because I was doing advertising and stuff, right? I did man, my memory's bad, but I'm pretty sure I doubled the ticket price. So we're eating 79 empty seats just because I charged everybody twice as much. See how that works. Kind of experimenting, and I think this card's worth paying extra for personally because Matt Robinson is good. Jack Howard, Mickey Williams is a main event. That was our first main event. And we got Yuki Himuro, who knows what his limit is in terms of skill. His popularity is good. And Thomas Walker, who popularity is not his forte, but his matches have been brutal, and they have been carnivals of violence, mostly. So let's get it started. No entrances. Well, it just goes to show you that I had it set to single entrances, and last time we had entrances, but I didn't do anything different. This game is just like botchamania, man. If they update it and do some things to try to resolve this, it could be great, but I don't think that they're going to. They weren't even going to make this game. Like, they basically made it because people had an internet hoax and said that they were making a game, and they're like, oh, there's a lot of people that want us to do this. So they like, oh, I guess almost didn't get this game. Anyway, the action in the ring deserves our attention. I do apologize, I strayed towards criticizing. I just like perfection. I like really good stuff. I like paying money and having something. Like, I had the luxury of paying for this game twice, and I don't think that I might have got my money worth either time. But getting our money's worth in this match, Matt Robinson, the man, you know, plays by the rules. He does things the right way, but you know, within the rules, he hits to win. The knees to the gut, Boston crab. I mean, he's just trying to wear you out, make you quit, make it to where you just can't continue. And David Houston, I don't know that this is his forte right here. He's kid anti-gravity, and he's facing a bigger man here. The face in this wrestling federation in general, the WW, is strong style, King's Road. Somebody named Kid Anti-Gravity just doesn't really probably fit in where you're wrestling guys that also bring forks to the ring and scythes, and Mickey Williams will just eat your face for 10 minutes until you submit. That's happened. Now we got Himuro with his testicular claw. I mean, I don't even know. These guys are just ruthless. Insecurity to the back of the head, though, and these side kicks. That doesn't feel good on the ribs. These forearm sandwiches. I mean, that's just winning. I mean, he's trying to win. Elbow to the back. And a kick. I mean, just, you know, here's a kick. Suplex. Houston's not doing much. Robinson with the flying elbow. Drag him on out. Is he going to go for the pin? No. He's going to pick him up. And that reverse blackjack powerbomb facebuster. But Houston, he's not giving up. He had landed that kick. Robinson might have sent his head in the third row. Houston trying to put something together here. His patented submission hold. Goes for that a lot. Wrenching at the ankle. And oh, Robinson gets him with a kind of a sneaky power bomb. I don't know. Just a nice drop on your head. And Robinson now, he's in danger. Kid anti-gravity. Turning into a pretty good match here. Some forearms to the face. A big splash. Nick Patrick gets 2. Frankensteiner sorta variation. Look at this, waiting for him. Looking like a bird swooping in. That double, just donkey kick off the top. And look at that. Beautiful. Lands it right on the mark. And Houston's making some things happen. Oh, 2-9. So close. Patrick saved. He got it up. And he just catches him with it. Is this it? Oh. This is what my federation needed after those stinkers last week of 71%. What is he doing? He's doing a Hulkamania? David Houston, you crazy son of a bum. And nails the flying moonsault 2 times. Go for the pin. There it is again, the blackjack. Matt Robinson just stalking him across the ring. Elbow to the ribs. Another. I've said it before. If you count his backflips and he gets into double digits, it's always in his favor. And that's it. Matt Robinson has lost every match he's been in. And David Houston has won all but one. And somehow we were doubting David Houston. David Houston and Jack Howard are still one of the best tag teams to be faced too. It's just so easy to get caught up. 78%. That's it though. Alright. They probably are really high and demanding this time because I jacked the ticket prices up. What are you gonna do? But here's this one. This is a good one. I can't even tell you, like, the fact that this is not a main event. The fact that Himuro, who just showed up, is getting a title shot from Walker, who's just doesn't give a shit. He'll fight anybody, beat them up, and most likely win. But the Brilliant Devil has offered him a chance as a fighting champ. And these guys here thinking, you know, they're trying to win for a shot at Walker, who both of them have wrestled him and lost. They're fighting to fight him, but it might not even be him. It could be Himuro. And I'm telling you, when the guy starts working over the undercarriage, I don't know. I mean, he's got all these moves that are all dedicated to disrupting the undercarriage in some way and just ringing the bell. Jack Howard with the slap to the face and then a nice glancing elbow. And the Boston Crab, I mean, he beat Mick Williams the first time, the first night we came to you. Double dub debut. And it was just assumed that Jack Howard was the champ. The belt didn't exist yet. People were still chiseling it out of the ground. But now the belt exists, and it's on Thomas Walker's waist. These men here are just going to beat each other silly to try to get back on that level. Right to the eyes. Mickey Williams is just, said it before, he's just limitless in what he'll do. He'll get out the fork, he's going to get out the scythe, he's going to munch and bunch on your face, and it's like, okay, you win the match, but you look like shit. You're like, oh, there it is. Ah. He's opened him up. It's just, I mean, how does he consistently get away with it? I don't know.
Give up. Give up.
Wrench in the leg there. And a short arm clothesline. So brutal. Stomp. Brainbuster. We're only almost 6 minutes deep here. And both men are already gassing it out. They're just going for it. 1, 2. Oh, so close so early. Jack Howard has been taking it to him. Another big move, sidewalk slam. And a collision. The fork, Jack Howard can do it the right way, and he can do it the Hollywood hunk way. But when it comes down to just total damage inflicted, it's Mickey Williams and these dirty tactics. Like, what the hell? How is that legal? He does it. Jack Howard is not pleased, circling each other here. Oh, ding dong. And a stomp. He's just leaving a mess behind. Oh no, is this going to go outside the ring? Vertical suplex. All the blood rushing to his head, and then immediately, it's just, this man may not be alive long. Jack Howard, and it's the vanity of Jack Howard, the Hollywood hunk. Mickey Williams wants to take that from him too. Outside though, just sending him into the guardrails.
6.
Oh my, not the package power driver.
9.
Kendo stick.
11.
No, he dodges it.
13.
And again,
14.
this man rings the bell more than the Catholic
16,
Church.
17.
1, 2,
And now he's getting counted with the kendo stick in the ring, I believe. I'm not sure what the count was there. Oh, Fish. There's too much damage to the very vulnerable spot.
10 minutes gone.
And what is this? What is that? That's a new one. But it's enough to put Jack Howard to sleep. And he's just holding it on him. Savagely, dude. He's just out for blood. These men, this stable of 666 is not right. And that's only at 75%, huh? I guess if it's hardcore crowd, I don't know. I'd say anybody that's coming to things I'm booking should expect some hardcore. Like it just doesn't make sense if you didn't, but it's looking more and more like Big Mick Willie. Mickey Williams is in line for a title shot. And let's see what Himuro can do with Walker here. This may not end up being a very good match if my instinct proves right, but Himuro, you know, came in here, took care of business. He beat David Houston, who had not lost before that. And David Houston now looking pretty good. Who knows? It's hard to feel him out, so this is why you make him wrestle in a snap suplex. The eye poke. Snapmare. It's just going to be interesting to see who does more dangerous, illegal, immoral things. A corkscrew knee takedown. He sends him in. And let's not forget, this is for the World Heavyweight, the WW Heavyweight Championship belt. Himuro pulls him out, stomping the knee. Another snap. I've never seen the Brilliant Devil just take a man down like this. But Himuro says, I ain't gonna be letting it happen. I have to do it. Oh, he goes back to the corkscrew. Brings him out in the middle there. Elbow to the back. Continuing to work on the legs and the base. Trying to keep this bigger man. This Walker is in favor 70 pounds and I think 6 or 7 inches. Look at that. Spinning him over the head to the knee. Pin? 1? No. Forearm uppercut blows. Oh my goodness, and Himuro wins the battle of blows, I guess you could call it. Duel there, then now he starts to begin destruction. It's insane. One person has so many moves focused on injuring the general area. The vulnerable area. And Scott Walker is just, as we've seen, ruthless. There it is. Oh, choking you wasn't enough. Now I gotta stab you. Yeah, he's not doing anything. I mean, the ref they just always seem to find a way to get it over. Himuro, though, there it is again. And a nice knee stomp for your business. Shot to the head. Big shots, choking him now. This is how Scott Walker gets it done usually. Thomas Walker, pardon me. The Brilliant Devil. They don't call him that for, you know, as a name to go to birthday parties, as some kind of entertainer. This is a man who is leaving a mess in the ring with Himuro's face. And he says, I know how to go downstairs and ring the bell too, brother. Boston Crab here.
Give up.
Himuro's still in there. What is this? Oh. And a backflip senton. Front flip, I should say. It's brutal martial arts strikes. Oh. Is Scott Walker finally going to meet his match here? Oh. When Himuro came in and we thought he was going to be a lightweight junior heavyweight champ, like contender, we did not think he was going to be stepping in and immediately making some noise with the champ. Now, how long will Scott Walker hold the belt? We're not sure. Jack Howard is going to be coming back. That is always going to be something to worry about. But he's got Mick Williams if he gets through this. The booking committee's got to finalize it, but based on the power rankings, it would seem Mick Williams is going to be fighting for the belt against his stablemate. And there, the testicular claw, that's how he won his last match. And this is insane. These people do this, they will win no matter what. Jack Howard and the others are not willing to resort to the dirty play, and they just keep losing. Nick Patrick counting it out. That ain't it. That's not it. A martial arts chop. I'm not sure what Walker did, but he miscalculated and gets a boot for his trouble. And a swinging neck maker, maybe? Is this it? No? No, it's not it. Himuro, you still got anything left? Remember, he's also given up 70 pounds. Is that going to be the difference as this match wears on, or his stamina? Or is it going to be the differences in Walker just overtakes him eventually? Or it's dinner time again. And this swinging dragon neck breaker thingy. Oh, Himuro, how are you still alive? You're still doing it. And the big I'll have seconds. It's the Olive Garden. Build your own bowl night in your hair. Insecurity. He's the what's that? He's a and he just casually comes back to life right at toss. Oh, and he says the American Pledge. That's fun. I don't know what is happening. First time seeing some of these moves on him. And it's the testicular claw. Why is every move a nut shot? It's fucking crazy. Jesus. Oh, we've lost all control. It's just nut for nut.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God! Himuro! You come into our wrestling federation and you destroy all the nuts that matter the most. Holy cow! Holy cow! I don't know. I've genuinely been so amused by a video game where I'm not even playing it. The nut shots. Holy shit. A 90. An absolute barn burner of nut shots. My God. Oh, there will be no kids tonight. Wow. And a new world wrestling heavyweight champion. Oh my goodness. How? I want to watch it again. Can I watch it again? I don't even know what happened. There was like a weird roll up. There were so many nut shots. I don't know who's going to be able to stop the testicular claw and all the... Wow. Good luck. Good luck to everybody. That was everything that I could have hoped for. Yuki Himuro comes in and takes the belt. Flawless show, they say. Yep. The first two matches were stinkers. 78%, which I think was criminally underrated. The next one was 75%. I thought that was probably underrated. But we got it. We got whatever we needed out of that. I hope that we didn't lose money this month. Let's see if we can accomplish that. He said DAG won. I wonder if that... Oh, yeah, it was the SWA Tag Team Tournament. Dag Boomer, maybe he's the champ, tag champ. There's no way I can top that, and it's getting late, so that's probably the end of it. I made money. We did it. I didn't think it would let me drown like on normal. I mean, how much can I do? Like in the first couple months, there's only so much you can even do. So how could I have made so many bad decisions that early to die off? But yeah, I probably couldn't make it on difficulty level. Let's check it out. We jacked the ticket price up because that was worth much more than a $10 ticket. So t-shirts we ended up selling. Those goods that I decided to make. How much did that cost me when I did that? $4,000. I made 3,100. I should be able to still sell whatever's left. I wasted money on scouting. It didn't get me anywhere. Static salary and gym upkeep fee, gym repair. Didn't spend much. Advertising, I did actually spend a little bit on it, so that was money well spent, I guess. Made money. What a day. Nothing noteworthy happened this month. The title changed hands. I just wish I could watch that again. My God. I don't know that I've laughed or just lost control like ever playing the video game. It's like, what in the good hell was that? Yuki Himuro, wild, crazy son of a gun. Star wrestler Robert. Yeah, that helps me. Robert who? We got Bill Bullock back. What do you think he's up to now? Anything improved? I kind of want to book another one just to see how he's come, but damn, it's getting late. And I also don't know how many years like this thing will let you go. Like, does it continue to go forever? 50 years? I kind of worry about burning it out. Despite the fact that I don't really care, I guess, about burning this out, because I have my real life wrestlers. Eventually, I'm considering this alternate universe WW, and then I'll have like real wrestler, real life WW eventually once I get my rosters and promotions and stables and stuff sorted. So what's happening? Let's just go look at this because goddamn Yuki Himuro. Wow. I don't want this belt to be changing hands constantly, but I can't see Yuki holding on to it for long either. Like he might lose it to Big Mick next week. Which I need to pencil in and make sure we get that in there. Is that going to happen now? Am I going to book that now? See, like, people, what's SPG? I know him. What does he want to do? He just lurk. He's not trying. He's like just documenting it for historic purposes. Like journalists can't influence history. You just observe it. So it's 2:30. How quick can I do this? 3 hours. 6, 7, 8, 5.5 hours sleep. So alright. Let's do one more. That I don't know, man. That last one, I don't think you can outdo that. I don't think you can outdo that. I don't know if I can outdo that. I just 100% sure I can't outdo that. What a big splash this man has made. I mean, granted, he's making more than everybody else too, by a shit ton. His popularity is big, so I mean, it's like the person people probably want to see. This match style is strong. It seemed to translate all right. We got 90%. But again, look at his moves: low blow, giant steel knuckles, testicular claw, low blow, and the Falcon Arrow Crush, which I'm not quite sure what that is. Why is his trust of us so low, though? Wow. Bill Bullock. He came back and he's still not any good. He's only 22 though. That's the thing. Do I want to send him away some more? I mean, it would be nice to have ability to rotate somebody out. Bill Bullock, Matt Robinson? Has Bill Bullock won any matches? No. Nope. Alright. We're doing it. See how fast I can do this. Doesn't have to be hard work. We'll see how Bullock does in this match, and then maybe he gets shipped off. I'm going to give Himuro the night off. Champion gets a night off. No. No, that doesn't work. I already said Mickey Williams. This is Mid-South style. Like, if there was a way, if I could make the matches end in, like, countouts or something, but I can't even, like, control the outcomes unless I wrestle them myself. I could just make Yuki Himuro like the biggest heel, like comes to the ring and rolls out and just gets counted out because he can't lose the belt. That was always like the most frustrating thing, and that was just like every free TV wrestling that you got to see would do that at least a couple times on like Saturday nights. Anyway, let's figure this out quick. Bill Bullock. Bill Bullock. versus Matt Robinson. This is coming from the booking committee directly. We can even say loser leaves double dub. I won't do 90 days like Mid-South always would do. I'll just do 60. Well, if I can sign another wrestler right now, if I'm able to sign another one and I can expend them, then they'll go for 90 days. Let me see if I can do that right now, because that would let me that would let me also book like maybe a tag team match this 1 week before they go. I'm surprised our hardcore's not anywhere on there. I mean, like, the stuff that they're doing is not hardcore, with the Sith and the fork and the kendo sticks outside, baseball bat, and I mean, come on. I guess there's been no barbed wire matches yet or any cage or stuff. Okay, stay on track here. You're doing good. Currently no problem. Keep going like this. Mission's not popular in his home territory. Get the audience fights with hard cards. Use more wrestlers. Okay. I made a little bit of money, right? Made a little bit of money. So I should spend a little money. Stupid, because I already paid to update those things. That's a lot of money. That's probably the money I need for a signing bonus. So probably chill on that for now. Sales aren't so hot. Cool. Yeah, because we didn't have a very big crowd with that last one. None of them have been big crowds. Underground as shit. I need to try. So I've got people scouting, right? I'm not getting anything out of that. That's not generating anything. Let's see if we can get a person to sign. can maybe run a tag team match this show. But at this point, we know that our champ, Himuro, is going against Big Mick Williams in the championship match. And it's always going to be the main event, logically. But let's see here. Is there any... We tried to sign this guy before. I thought he would be decent. He's kind of young. Got a good look, like kind of a young Ricky Steamboat. Popularity is pretty good. I like his moveset. But he wouldn't sign with me before. I don't know if he would now. I've got another Japanese guy on board with us, if that makes it easier. I don't know if he cares about that, if this game even factors that in. Tried to sign Charlie Arai. He didn't want anything to do with us. He's a smaller guy too. He's not really in my King's Road mold. This guy, you know, I think he would work. He's expensive. There ain't no doubt about it. James Bailey ain't bad. I never tried it. He's cheap. Steel Soul. Let's go for it. 1,000 negotiations. I don't have the money to do that for you, brother. We'll go for this and see what happens. Yeah, alright. Man, it's been turned down so many times. I'm like, I didn't know what noise it was going to make. It caught me off guard. Ooh, wee. Yeah, get a little excited now. So, loser leaves double dub match. Bullock versus Robinson. Himuro versus Mickey. World title defense 1. Yeah, I'm gonna try to remember all that. Himuro just got this mid-card match since, so it's like Jack Howard versus Walker. We would do that one last. They've wrestled each other quite a few times because they were doing best 2 of 3s. How about the new guy and Jack Howard? Or the new guy and Scott Walker? Is the new guy a good guy? Is he face? Think about that. Let's see what he is. So yeah, as you see, the nobles here. You got Jack, Matt Robinson, David, Houston. They're the noble ones there. Gentlemen, they do not cheat. And then we got 666, and these dudes are literally the devil. These are bad people. These are scary people. And it's Big Mick Mickey Williams, Thomas Walker, the former champ, and Bill Bullock, who's the convict, 22-year-old with the record. And then we got Yuki, who's neutral. We got James Bailey. And I don't know, I can't really see any kind of logic, or his moveset is good. It's not a bunch of foul play stuff, so he's gonna go into the neutrals. Does that sound right? I'm gonna leave him in no affiliation. Just leave him where he's at. So then him and Jack Howard aren't necessarily in the same stable where they... I don't think Bailey looks like he's a noble. He's not a noble. So we'll see what kind of guy he is when he wrestles everyone's favorite, the Hollywood hunk, Jack Howard. What a test. You come in and get stuck with the former champ. Or would Howard ever... No. Yeah, Howard's the champ. No, he wasn't. He never won the champ. In the championship match, he lost to Walker. So Walker's getting a night off then, I guess? So we're going to do a tag team. Let's see what's up now. If we get one more person, we can do an 8-man tournament then. We've got 8 now, but we need to get one more so that the champion is not in the 8. We need to be in it. Normal match, yes. Conditions poor. That's not good. So you can't have Jack Howard starting, right? Jack Howard leading off the match? That doesn't make any sense. Could be Bailey versus Bullock. And give Robinson a night off. I'm going to scratch Robinson. Bailey's going to open against Bullock. We're going to do the loser leaves WW later. That's going to happen next month. Try to get homeboy back to healthy. So Bailey's going to make his debut against Bill Bullock. Jack Howard going to get a match against Walker. Kind of whoever wins that. If Bailey wins, we'll fight for #1 contendership again later, or one of them will fight Himuro. And that'll work out then, so we don't test fate with that neck injury. Ain't no good. Ain't good for business. James Bailey making his debut. You can see he's a showman match style. Not sure how that's going to work in our federation, but yeah, whatever. Bill Bullock is going to get his ass kicked most likely in that one. Loser leaves WW. Loser leaves a double dub match coming soon. So Jack Howard versus Thomas Walker. That's like a battle to stay relevant. If whoever loses that is basically mid-card, and then Jack Howard, whoever it might be that wins, would be right there to probably wrestle Himuro if he loses, or if Mickey loses, they'll be probably wrestling Bailey. Bailey jumps right into a #1 contenders match if he wins. I mean, that's just the nature of a beast when you got 8 guys and one of the guys is getting ready to leave because he sucks. Because Bailey, or Bullock and Robinson both have not won a match. Maybe that's going to change here tonight. Well, I don't have Houston booked. Let's see. Thomas Walker's neck's hurt, so let's get him a break. let's go back to our original plan. Just got sloppy here. Bailey's wrestling Howard. In the mid-card match. Bailey and Robinson are both out of that match because it's going to be... I don't want to make David Houston have to fight him again. He's already wrestled him twice. Tricky one here. Tricky one. I know the answer is David Houston. I'm about to wrestle everybody then. Let's see who else is injured. Just those two. Jack Howard's got a little bit of a neck issue. So I want to see Bailey again. I mean, Bailey should get a startup match, right? It doesn't work that way. It's got to be like this. It's got to be David Houston against Bill Bullock a goddamn again. Unless I make Jack Howard and him wrestle. Yeah, we can do that. Because David Houston might be in line for a title shot if he can beat old Jack. So we're back to Bailey Bullock. And this is just because we got those two guys with neck injuries. We ain't trying to push it. And it ain't fair to have a loser leaves the Federation match if one of the guys has a bad neck and the other dude just came back from a training expedition. So booking committee has to be fair. They can't stack the deck. There's no partiality. Bill Bullock, James Bailey, good. Jack Howard, Thomas Walker, no. This is David Houston. Friends. These are tag team partners. And no tag team match today because of the injury situation, so being what it is, here it is. Big Mick Willie getting his title shot against the new sensation, the Shabazo, Yuki Himuro. Here we go. That's a title match. That is a title match for all the gold. Let's make sure the match rules are okay. This is not going to be 2 out of 3 falls. That's only for title rematches. And yeah, this looks alright. We'll see how good Bailey is and how good Bullock is since his return. It says I got a full house at the $20 pop. Yeah, let me think about this for a second. See, it makes more sense to have it in a gymnasium, completely sold out, and charging them double when I can't fill a 3,000. And I'll just hurt on the merchandise and stuff, but I'm not really fucking with merchandise yet, so do I even need to do that? -6, yeah. Save me $5 grand. Nick Patrick's doing a heck of a job. We're gonna keep this small town, man. This is just our little cult production. We're gonna start getting better wrestlers in here and get our rating start going up, hopefully. but I need to make one more match in the black. So let's do it. Final card of the night. This is our June booking. This is the Summer Sizzler kickoff to the year or the summer. I wish you could name these at least something, so when that thing pops up and it says whatever. About to see what it says. June management, June event. Couldn't it say Summer Sizzler? Summer Slugfest. Standard event. I mean, it doesn't even give me a chance to do pay-per-views or something. It's just, or a tournament. That's the other kind of event. That's where it limits us a little bit. So I guess if I don't, I mean, I want to see the entrances. I like to see the entrances. I'm not going to turn auto on and see if that lets us. But yes, definitely want to, you know, come back next time for the July show where we will get that loser leaves double dub match between Bill Bullock and James Bailey. If Bullock wins this match somehow, maybe they reconsider that, but the booking committee is basically content with him doing the training expeditions to see if he gets any better, because right now he's not good. But this is Bill Bailey's first show here. I'm not sure what to expect from him. He ain't playing games with that. They keep stopping himself on the rope. That's kind of, I mean, like for this style of wrestling, I think appropriate. There was concerns about his style because he's more of the showman. Big boot. Bullock takes a seat. Ah, swinging neck mare. And Bullock's got him in a headlock takedown. That's prison style. Big body slam and standing over top of him. Bailey trades him a body slam. Thought about taking off, hitting the ropes. Hip toss. Now he hits the ropes. And big elbow. Uh-oh, Bailey's down. Bullock misses on the big boot. Misses on the swinging, the striking clothesline. And Bailey gets in a couple shots there, but down to the mat again. Ah, snapmare suplex. Bailey's not really impressing us so far. Body slam. This was supposed to be Bullock's beatdown, return from overseas, and he might have been packing his bags going home if he fought Matt Robinson tonight. But as of right now, maybe this is the new Bill Bullock after his time in Japan. He only spent a couple months there, but it seems like he's got a little more of an edge to him now. And the bell ringer. Got a 1 count. Still a long way to go, says Bill or Jim Bailey. JB, Steel Soul. And now is he going to send it outside? What is this? What is this posing shit? Showman. We don't need that. Snapmare suplex. And a big boot. Choking him out. Standing toe to toe here. Trading blows. Who's going to get the better? Bailey. But he's falling down too. Stomp to the head. Bullock with the arm drag and the clothesline. That looked brutal. No, not enough. Not enough. Jim Bailey sends him to the ropes. Another kick to the face. A big clothesline. Now he's starting to get it going. Swinging neck breaker. man, what kind of submission is this? What is that?
Give up.
It looks inescapable, but he breaks it. And again, at the headlock takedown, Bullock just goes back to what he knows. And Bailey says, I'm gonna try to get on. Yeah, there you go. Get a better position on all this. Look at that vertical suplex. Again at this submission move.
Give up.
Putting so much pressure on the back and the knee. Bailey looking pretty good now. Oh, as he just takes a nasty snap suplex into the turnbuckle.
Whoa.
Is Bullock gonna get the pin? No. Again, he's kicking out at one. Bailey is almost offended by him trying to get the pin. Bailey gets himself pulled down to the ground again. I mean, Bullock hasn't gotten any wins, but it's not that he's not tough, and it's a lack of experience. He's only 22. It's somewhat a lack of size. There's some big hosses in our Fed here, and Bailey's not, you know, a small guy either. Kick to the back of the head. He misses with the swinging, attacking lariat. And the suplex again, very impressive. Look at him keeping him elevated. Bailey's definitely strong enough to compete in this federation, but does he have the right mentality with the showman background? Got caught posing earlier in this match. I just don't know if there's any room for that here, and they'll beat him out of it if it's not going to work out. What is this? Oh. Sidewalk slam, spine buster. Is this it? Is this it? Oh. Almost a squash victory there at that point. The way he finished him. This might be it. How many more can he take? How many more can he take? He might be showing up next week with a neck injury too. Matt Robinson wasn't able to compete tonight. Well, out of fairness to Bill Bullock, he might not be able to compete next week because of his neck. And a big scoop slam. Here he comes. What is all this? What is all this? Oh my gosh! Insane! What kind of shenanigans was that from such a big man? Oh, and he's got him tied up. Tree of woe! But Bill Bullock, I don't know, his conditioning does not seem to have gotten better since his time in Japan. And what is that? Oh! Packaged him up for his damnation. Again. Can he kick out of that? He did. Both men showing the signs of this war. This has turned into a good one. It's turned into a slugfest. Freaking suplex fest. Smack, I don't know what you call those package drivers. Overhead pump slam thing. I don't know what. They are tying up again. Oh, that fisherman package, is that what that is? Fisherman driver? Jim Bailey, how is he still? He's standing there swinging. He's still swinging. Bullock just trying to take him apart piece by piece now. Working the knee. A very calculated attack that we have not seen from Bullock before. This is a sign of progress. And Bailey saying, you know what? This place likes nut shots, I heard. I can do that too. Working the knee, I can do that too. Oh, just barely gets out of the way of that attacking lariat. Oh, he keeps missing with it. You know, just smacked him right in the mouth. Oh, and the football chop block. Jim Bailey picks him up to knock him back down. This man's looking like he's got the right stuff for this federation now. And he's going to try this again. And he nails it again. But Bullock says, I'll have none of it. And he's got both guns smoking. What is this? Oh, he didn't miss that time. And now the stomach claw. The intestinal claw. Bailey fights him off. This is now almost 20 minutes. I think there's a 20-minute time limit. Oh, spine buster. There is only 1 minute left. What is going to happen? How can Bullock go out like this? He's still going to be in the loser leaves town match. Oh, Bailey. Pin him. You're almost out of time. You got to do it. Oh, my goodness. And then the headbutt rampage. That's it. It's a draw. That's a timeout. It's unheard of. TV time limit expired. That's got to be 100. Has to be 100%. That has to be 100%. 94. 94% all we can get for that one. That match was a heck of a way to kick it off. James Bailey there showed some stuff, but I think Bill Bullock has improved. The time in Japan has started to pay some dividends. He's still going to be fighting for his life next week when he goes against Matt Robinson. Loser leaves WW. So, enough said. Let's go on to our next match. Another pretty good one for mid-card. We got Jack Howard versus his teammate, his tag team partner, David Houston. And this is a match to potentially send David Houston to a title shot next week. Or maybe Jack Howard. Might be his turn in the rotation again. He's only had that one title shot back when the belt was initially up for grabs, when it was vacant. But what a match to start it off with. That was better than I thought. On to match number 2. Did not expect to see a draw.
Fight!
All right, teammates here. Battle of test of strength. David Houston says, hey, we've been teammates and I don't think you've known it, but I am as strong as you. This match here, this could be a classic. Who knows what's going to happen? Jack Howard has proven in the past that he is worth, he is, what I'm saying, he is a formidable opponent. But David Houston has only had that one loss, so they both got the same record essentially. Who did Houston lose to? I don't remember who Houston lost to. Has he lost? Yes, he lost to Himuro in his debut. which was kind of the reason Himuro's been launched up the ranks and was instantly given a title shot, because that wasn't a easy win. Houston's proven himself to be pretty good, and now Himuro's the champion, so what are you gonna do about all that?
Give up.
These men have been tag team partners. These men are in the stable together, the nobles, the people that pride themselves on not cheating in this federation where everybody is all about the nut shot and the fork to the back of the head. These men are refreshing to watch because they play by the rules. Jack Howard, the Hollywood hunk. How many times has the 666 stable tried to deface him and ruin his looks? They want to take everything he has, everything that he worked for. And David Houston is not just giving up or giving him an easy battle either. This one could go either way. This might end up being the best card we've booked. That first match going to a draw, TV time limit, and James Bailey's debut being spoiled by the convict Bill Bullock. And a last-second fill-in match anyway, as it was supposed to be Matt Robinson, and the loser leaves W-Dub. Just postponed for one more week. They can each keep their backpacks packed though, because it's still coming. Ah, Jack Howard with the DDT. Thinks about it and puts the brakes on with the running attack, and a chin buster there. This submission move Houston's gone to so many times, he just starts to decimate and attack and take away your base and slow you down. And then Howard here says, I'll slow you down, power slam you through the damn mat. But the anti-gravity kid, it's just a whole other level to it. He can stand there and go toe-to-toe strong style, but he's 230 pounds and he's very aerial. The backflips, once the backflips just start happening, count them, because once he gets past double digits, it's almost like the chances of him winning are tripled. And there's a forward roll senton, and he throws his teammate outside. Did you expect to see them start to go at it? I mean, he didn't attack. He seemed to just want to break, just catch his breath, but still, these men are teammates. They share a locker room. These men travel together. And David Houston says, I don't care, it's my time. I win this match, I get a title shot. What is he going to do? The elbow to the spine and the Boston Crab just to amplify the attack on the man's spine and lower back. Package pile driver, you know what's coming. Trademark. He's put his kids through college doing that. And there he is, David Houston, just bringing the pain right back. He's not giving up. Oh, brain buster. Punch in the face just for good measure. Frankensteiner, surrender chin lock. He's got it cinched in too. Howard gets out. Oh, he gets away. And a snapmare. Houston saved himself for a second. Oh, here we go. Toe-to-toe chop fest. And he kicks him into next Thursday. Howard is dazed. Oh, he's got to stay on the attack. This could be. That's it. What? Jack Howard. Where are you going, Jack Howard? To the mid-card. This was a mid-card. You are fading fast, the Hollywood hunk. There's kids in the crowd just looking stunned at his little sidekick. His sidekick, the guy is kind of just the tag team partner, comes through with a face slam to get the win. 88%, not a bad match. I think that match may have been underrated. It might not have been easy to stand out compared to the first one, so maybe it all makes sense. But holy smokes, Jack Howard. And now, oh my, and now, you know, next week it is the champion versus David Houston. I cannot believe that. Cannot. We basically have our whole card book for next week. Bullock, Robinson, the winner of our next match, and the champion against David Houston. And the scary thing, or the funny thing, is that Himuro and Houston potentially are the light heavyweight champion. I'm almost tempted to say whoever loses, if that's who the match is next week, whoever loses, should just get the belt. Just have the light heavyweight championship belt given to them. Junior heavyweight, whatever you call it. Anywho, this is it. We come down to our tonight's main event. This capacity crowd of 1,600 people show up to see what's been a good card of wrestling so far. Let's get started without any further ado. Here it is. Champion versus number one contender. Mickey Williams gets the suplex. And Himuro is giving up, a decent chunk of weight again. He's also fighting a man who's 3 or 4 inches bigger. The eye poke is a good way to bring a man down to size. Scoop slam. Big Mick brings him out. Wipes the side of the head with his boots, just burning and just tearing at the base. Kicks to the back. And Himuro now says, I'm going to take those legs out from under you. I'm going to poke you in the eyes. He gets on the offensive. Oh, but a big shot. Clubbing blow. Kick to the gut. And Himuro, though, look at the strength. Sending him all the way out. And he is not afraid to come outside. This, I think, is what you expect. You expect the man to come after you and take it to you. The Jack Howards and the David Houstons are great, and they are an example to the children, but I don't know that it's going to get you a title belt in the double dub when these are the kinds of men you're going to have to fight. Himuro is just coming to this federation and taking it to him right from the start. Mickey Williams says this is where you maybe hit the end of the road. There's a sledgehammer, there's a chair, there's a kendo stick, there's kendo sticks for everybody. There's ripping at the legs now. The fork comes out. Dinner time. Oh man. Oh man. flowing now. Oh, atomic knee drop. Inverted knee drop. A eye poke. How much longer before Williams is opened up? Oh, a punch to the face. Himuro is such a fighter.
5 minutes gone.
Stomps to the back though, just uppercuts, trading blows, toe to toe, and Himuro outlasts the big man, the Hell's Knight. Into the corner, Himuro goes, charging attack, the spear. A shot to the head. And he's tying him up into the Falcon Sparrow Crusher. Falcon Crush Sparrow. Falcon Crush Arrow. Oh, the crossface chicken wing. He sends him into the corner. Himuro now with a charging blow with the elbow, back elbow. And then we'll work on the knee. You just take the leg right out from under him. And a double underhook gut wrench suplex. And the bell has been rung. This is classic Himuro at that point. And this, pile driver. I've never seen Nick Williams so stunned. He just takes a beating. Power slam here. Pulling him out to the middle of the ring. And he's got a Sith. You've seen it done so many times by Mick and Himuro. Almost a hero at this point. A hero for being the first to come and do it back to him. But Mickey Williams, a man of strength, is not even bleeding. And the cross-face chicken wing again. Himuro will not give up. And now he puts a submission on him. It's a pinning combination. Walks into the center of the ring. Delivers that elbow. Just tanked at this point. But now Williams gets back to his feet. Got the headlock. Wrenching headlock. And a kick to the stomach. A taunt to the crowd. What is this? Mick Williams just... get back on the chicken wing. Crossface chicken wing. Himuro though, the steel claws out. He hits him with it. Oh my goodness. Both of these men will do anything. You can't really feel bad for what happens to them because they'll do it to somebody else. But he's now biting, and Himuro is just getting, oh my goodness, he's getting mutilated. But don't feel too bad for him as he just hits him with that metal claw. And how Mickey Williams is not opened up. Now he is. Now he is. It's dinner time for him. And ding dong. Ding dong. Himuro, a knee to the head. Now he's leaving a mess behind him. He's in that pinning combination. No. Testicular claw. Oh, it's dinner time.
3, 4.
Oh, he's gonna go for it again.
2,
It's dinner time.
4.
He's just ruthless. Both these men opened up foreign objects galore, kendo sticks, sledgehammers, biting, and now it's time for the assault. The assault on the genitals that Himuro is known for. The testicular claw. Oh, what is that? front face, the half suplex, a forward senton, another one. He's throwing it all at him. He's throwing it all out. And an inverted atomic drop. Oh, dig dog. These men, they're just going at each other's genitals like wolves. Oh my gosh, a backdrop. Insecurity. Into the small package. One. He is still champion. Himuro has come into this federation and beaten everybody that's been thrown at him. What would the rating be on that? What? 95? 83? Hit him with the lightning speed roll up. They didn't like that finish. You don't like that finish, bro. Why don't you like that finish? How don't you like that finish? Oh my goodness, and what do we have now? Himuro versus Houston, part 2. The only man that's beat Houston. And Himuro as the champion. Making his number 2 defense. Next week when we come back, or next month booking, which hopefully will be tomorrow night. I've been going 4 hours. That's crazy. I probably better get to sleep, but I'll be doing this tomorrow again, 11 p.m. Eastern time. There's some crazy stuff happening, man. It's crazy. We got Bullock versus Robinson. Loser leaves. Double dub. The World Wrestling will lose one of their men. And we also have the return of Thomas Walker coming back from neck injury. He might be fighting against Jack Howard, or he might be going against James Bailey. We'll see how that goes. We'll see what the booking committee comes up with. But as of now, Himuro is still your champion, and he is, as far as I can tell, more popular and over than ever. This crowd was just maybe too worked up from the other 2 cards, the other 2 matches on the card. I can't say for sure. Maybe that first match just kind of blew their wad. Flawless show, they say, huh? What about that? Let's check the finances real quick and we'll wrap this up. Edward of SWA won the heavyweight. Beast of the KOG. Alvaro, I'm not sure who some of these guys are. I probably should do a better track of following the other promotions and watching their guys and seeing who's good and trying to start acquiring that talent. We did make some money again. 19G. I think we've turned the corner now. We've got good matches being booked. We're being able to double the ticket price and still pack it, sell it out. T-shirt sales were much better, it looks like. Let's see what the expense is. Venue. Okay, I'm trying to see. Goods, 3,700. T-shirt, 11,000. So I didn't make any new stuff. Expenses, transfers. Yep, we paid for our new dude, Jim Bailey. Maybe he's good, maybe he's not. We're still finding out. Gym repair, pretty minimal. Salaries went up a little bit because of our new guys, but Gym upkeep, pretty standard. We did it. We made some good money, so things are a little more stable, secure, and let's do one more thing. I just can't believe, I cannot believe Himuro's impact that he's had. Star wrestler Carlos joins SL. Mr. Question was unable to find anyone. This money for scouting is just wasted. It's not doing anything. Not sure if I can get the stoic thing over with our guys. Maybe. Freestyle? I think freestyle would be alright. I'm getting serious about this shit now because I got enough money, so might as well spend it now. Bito's already out there. He hadn't found me anything. Sakota didn't find me anything. Oh, wait. Lucha and hardcore. Bring in some hardcore. Yes, please. Is there hardcore down in Latin America? That's a good question. I don't know, we'll find out. It's not a lot of money. I just hit the wrong button. Sucks. I don't know. I mean, is this guy better? Is that why he's more expensive? He's gonna find me guys that I don't really want, though, because I'm not really into that. I think we should do 3 months and see if he can find me anything. Sell him. What's that mean? Sell. What's going on, T-Sores? Trying to get some scouting. I've sent people out and paid money and I've not gotten anything. No one's found anything. And I had these guys set up and I hit the wrong button. Instead of okay, I hit return, so I'm doing it again. I'm gonna send Carlos Velez out there. We'll send him out there. Four months. Kings Road. Why is he not looking for Kings Road then? I'll send them all out there and see if they can find me something. We're big ballers now, right? Spending all this money. That's pretty much all I thought I would do before I wrap this thing up. Next week, or next time I'm on, should be tomorrow, we'll be booking that Loser Leaves the WW match. Jack Howard maybe taking on Bailey, or it might be Scott Walker, Thomas Walker. I'm trying to think. We might be able to get a tag team. Might be able to get a tag team match. We'll see how they're doing. Maybe tag team. Things to be decided by the booking committee when the time comes. But for now, for tonight, that's probably it. Oh, now I see the emoji. The emoji didn't come through your GIF, whatever you want to call that thing. T-Source. Not sure what that means. Anyway, we'll be seeing you soon. I'm gonna save this for now and reconvene soon. Till then, thanks so much.